Thank you for holding. Your call is very important. The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Peace Mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, internet people. How you doing? You doing good? I hope so. So, we had a bit of a spook. I wouldn't say spook. A bit of a hardware hiccup here, so thank you for all being patient that I'm 30 minutes behind. To cut a long story short, as soon as we went live, I had a very hard lockup. And I'm a little suspicious that there's a hardware fault because applications that I don't remember closing were closed. And it didn't really click in time that maybe there was a hardware fault I had to investigate until it was, until I had already said what we're doing today. So I'm just gonna take the and Roger Rabbit's here. Oh, Roger Rabbit's here. How you doing? You doing good? I think good timing. I just came back from whatever the hell I dealt with. So thank God for the magic system request. I'm glad I enabled that. So whatever it was bad enough that I couldn't interact with the computer through the GUI, and I couldn't drop to a shell, so I used the magic system requests to come back up without cutting the power. And then, and now we're here. So, I'm just going to do one quick command here. Alright. What OS are you on? I'm on Linux. I'm on an Arch derivative. So, many, many moons ago, I used to have troubles with hard locks, but that was NVIDIA's fault. Because the driver would just honk out, and then the driver would come back, but none of the applications would come back. They wouldn't know how to... Well, there was some long-winded explanation, but basically, if your GPU conked out and the driver came back and the card got restarted, all of the applications that were using the GPU wouldn't know how... I think it was explained, like, they don't know how to find the GPU again and continue running, and so they just hang. So, but in this case, it was a lot more than that. It was, I lost all inputting control. And now, I showed it on Blue Sky, my OBS, all of the major headers have ampersands just stuck in them. That sounds like a deadlock. Yeah, that sounds like a deadlock to me. And now all of my headers in OBS, all the major headers for the UI elements, they all have ampersands just stuck in them. So I've got a feeling that I've got a failing drive, but luckily not a lot. I'm not doing a lot of disk work right now, but I'm gonna look at it after we're done here. After we're done stream today. But if I deadlock like that again, we'll just wrap it up early. But enough about me. What good mischief have you gotten into today? Right, I need to rearrange things here. 16 by 9. Get this one here. Alright. Nothing much, just grinding away at Final Fantasy... that number. That looks like 14. 14? Yeah, Final Fantasy 14. I see a lot of people playing Final Fantasy 14. I wouldn't say I'm into Final Fantasy. I can appreciate it. Ooh, very stuttery. I wonder if I can deal with that here. 60 frames per second. DLSS is off. No anti-aliasing. Brightness is fine. Quality settings. View distance. High. Textures. That's fine. Foliage, maybe medium. Effects. High. Post-processing. No, shaders. High. Shadows. Screen space shadows. Allows more detailed secondary shadows. Okay, let's do this. Why can't I apply this? Wasn't always like this. $60. That's unfortunate. No, why is it suddenly like that? No motion blur. No anti-aliasing. Well, we'll just deal with it, I guess. I've played on worse. Maybe I do have a hardware fault I'll need to look at after this. Anyway. So where were we on this? I think I wanted to fix the car up. Oh yeah, that's what it is. There's this entire, chain here. What do they call this? There's all these upgrades and... Oh yeah, they call it a tree, right? Upgrade tree. Or skill tree. So to make my work easier, there's all this research I'm supposed to be able to do, but it needs a lot of resources. But I haven't really been able to do any of them because, well, electrician's kit. Meter and analysis tool, so... Yeah, so I've not gotten enough resources doing my little excursions that I could really research any of this and use it. So, stable energy. And vac. Okay. Plasma scrapper. Power plasma makes this upgraded scrapper almost feral. Feel its fury as it shudders in your hands. Hear its roar as it tears metal from metal. Scrap like you've never scrapped before. Anchor radar. Okay, so now I'm short on stable energy to do much research here. Right, and then I discovered last week this section of the UI on this computer tells you what you can actually do right now, and I can do nothing. Okay. I don't get why it's acting like this, but I might take this opportunity and bust out VTOP and look at GPU load. Oh, the GPU's getting overloaded. So if the GPU is actually getting overloaded, then we gotta crank a lot of this down. Yeah, it's sitting at 78% and it's not even doing anything. So what's hogging all the GPU right now? Okay, so that dropped us to 60% right now. It's better, but the GPU is still a little overloaded. No anti-aliasing. View distance fine. Textures fine. Foliage, we'll pull that down. Effects, will pull that down. Post-processing. That down. Shaders, fine. Shadows, that's good. Highlights, cast shadows on. Screen space shadows. Allow more detailed secondary shadows. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's looking better. Okay. Extreme conditions. And also extreme conditions. But we don't know what those conditions are. Well, I haven't gone here yet. So let's take the opportunity to go here. I have a feeling that they want me to explore a bit more and figure out what, figure out what's what before actually going through the plot here. Especially if there's so much upgrading to do. Okay. Gas is full. I did not leave the headlights on. Oh, I'm missing a headlight. And I have an improvised one. Well, that's no good. My car's got quirks in it, and I haven't been able to figure... How long have you been gaming, if you don't mind me asking? I have been playing video games since MS-DOS 5. If we're talking hardware, a 386 on CGA. I didn't actually get into consoles until my adulthood. How about you? How long have you been playing games of video? Since I've been a kid, HP was my first computer. Oh, that's nice. That's a good one, too. There were a lot of, I feel like we've had this conversation before a little. We might have, but admittedly, actually, I wouldn't say we've had this conversation before. I think more like we've had a conversation adjacent to that. But what I talked about was that I got into consoles a long time after gaming on PC. Oddly, it was one of these things where, for me, it was in terms of accessibility. Okay, so I don't know if I've talked about my take on No, that's turn signals. Which one's the headlights? Park brakes on. But, for most people, video game consoles are the more accessible option to play games, but for me, because my family was in telecom and IT, it was more accessible to use enterprise e-waste instead, which meant that it was easier for us to get PCs, like PC games, than it was to buy a console. Because like a $300 console, or this old CAD box from the dumpster. My family thought it was a good idea to get a computer to keep up with the world. Interestingly, the reason that I wouldn't say the reason I'm in computing, but my family pushed really hard for us to get into computers because my grandfather came in one day to visit us, and he lost his job to a mainframe. They closed his entire department because it wasn't necessary anymore. And so his job used to be to he used to take oh, I better park. If you had like two towns and you needed to connect them up with railway track, it was his job to do that. And he wasn't a slouch. He used to brag that he was able to get it accurate within the inch. But it's a lot of work to do. It's a lot to consider. It's a lot of math, and it's very easy to make a mistake. And so, fortunately, his job was one of the most prime ones to replace, because a computer's two main things are speed and accuracy. So he came in fuming, and he said, "You're gonna teach that little bastard how to run the thing that took my job." So it's like, he's not mad it exists. He's mad that he wasn't ready. Well, he was retiring anyway, but still. That's crazy. It is crazy. What's over here? Sizzling mist. I suppose I have him to thank for it. Alright, let's see. I mean, like I was saying before, it's not this mentality of computing bad, it's just, you know, I like hearing stories like that. It's good to hear what's happening outside my own bubble when I was growing up. And it's a little... It's kind of weird, isn't it? Like when, Actually, I shouldn't say that I don't talk about my childhood with... I wouldn't... Actually, I wouldn't call you a rando. You're more of an acquaintance now. But it comes a little easier when, you know, somebody can't, like, when I'm saying it online here right now, it's a little bit easier to talk about it. Alright. Now I'm gonna steal the big old ball. And I'm gonna get in a lot of trouble for doing it. But I need it. Alright. Now everything's gonna go bad, and I'm gonna quickly put this in the car. it's kind of a tough thing to navigate for me, because when, I shouldn't say tough thing to navigate, but tough to reconcile in my own mind. When you have this type of research and development on, well, new technologies, and basically it kind of comes down to, like, the why on why you're doing it is you just want to make living less arduous. That is, if you're doing this with good intentions, of course. But that does consequently take away somebody's job. And so how do I reconcile that? And I think what I've come down to is, does it make work faster, less laborious, and safer? Then I'm for it. And or safer. So, funnily enough, that whole idea of my family having, like, enterprise e-waste instead, making it more accessible than a games console for me, is how I got into emulators. Because when I say, could I have XYZ game console, and they say no. Oh, okay. I thought something was gonna come out of the ground and kill me for a minute there. And they said no. I had to sit there and figure out, well, fuck, what do I do? And that's how I learned about emulators. I mean, the machines I had generally had the beef to do it. At least in a limited way. Emulators are the best. I'm not much of a guy for debates, but I got my opinions when somebody tries to call emulators theft. Because every mainframe since the year 2000, Microsoft, Apple, who else? Actually, Sun Microsystems doesn't exist anymore. So Oracle Corporation, because Oracle bought Sun Microsystems, they all use emulating in some way. So mainframes, that's how they maintain their backwards compatibility, is they have a built-in emulator to emulate the previous CPU architectures. Windows does emulating with Windows on Windows. So that's how you can run your 32-bit Windows on 32-bit Windows applications on 64-bit, is they're quite literally running a virtualized Windows on top. You could claim that Proton is an emulator. I need to light this. So that's how I'm running this right now, actually. So since they didn't make a port to Linux natively, I'm using Proton, which basically emulates. I didn't even realize that. I just thought they made special instructions for 32-bit systems to work on top of 64-bit. That's how you can run 32-bit code on a 64-bit CPU. Like, the 32-bit instructions do work, and you can, I think you can change what mode it runs in for x86, I think. I might be completely out to lunch on that, because I haven't looked in a long time, and I have generally faulty memory. Ooh, what's this? But, like, for example, your Intel CPU right now can execute, like, 8 and 16-bit instructions. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, there we go. So, like, the only real... Oh, boy. The only real reason you can't run 16-bit applications on 64-bit Windows is that Microsoft just doesn't let you. There's no actual reason otherwise that you can't run it. It's just... But granted, it's generally, for the average user, it's a smart move to do because, well... What on earth are you doing running 16-bit applications? And generally, it's like, well, they're trying to run an old game. Well, okay, cool, fine, I guess. But... like, a lot of those safety considerations, when, like, writing secure code, it wasn't really a consideration back then. Hey, 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 get off my car. Yeah, you stay down there, little jerk. All right. Ooh. Which one's... what are the controls again? Jump, crouch, sprint, kick, F. Yeah. Look at it go. Oh. Goal! All right, we're okay. I gotta do something better for my audio. I have a very aggressive noise gate, and sometimes when I make stupid sounds, it doesn't pick it up. And I'm debating whether that's a good thing or not. There's a perfectly functional TV that I wrecked. At least you don't have a dog. Yes. I cannot take... I have no intention of having a pet. I don't think I could take care of a pet. When you have a dog, noise gate is useless. It's probably right in the same range of... like, the same frequency range as voice, so you're just gonna hear the dog. Alright. So I do have an... okay, so you know what I can do? I can grab these two, and then I can... what is that little red thing? What the hell? Remnant Ghost. Oh, is this just another version of my station wagon? Recommended tool liberator. Oh, it is. It is a replica of my car. Okay. Actually, I wonder if there's any other parts I can grab off this thing. Ooh. Oh my. Yeah, so now that... Oh. Whacking my own shin with this... the trunk door. Sorry, I shouldn't have put my flares away. There we go. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, now that I'm like a functioning member of society and like have a job and pay my taxes and stuff, I'm starting to just collect retro computers, and I don't know if it's a problem, 'cause I don't think it's to my detriment per se, but it's kind of interesting that that's what I've chosen to do. Because some go to, I don't know, what the fuck is it called? Pickleball? Oh. Oh, are my batteries dead? No, they're not. I mean, it's kind of a strange one to do. Because how I choose to do it is so antithetical. No, you don't, you little best. Ugh. Do you have the tism, or are you just satisfying your curiosity? I bet you it's a little bit of both. Oh, no, 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 no. The best way I can describe it is I have a little bit of it, a little bit of the tism like sprinkles on ice cream. Enough that I've just been told he's a little weird. Did I lose my headlight? I mean, I do all as audit. Well, if it helps prove my point, I do also appreciate trains. Okay, so where the hell is this other one? Oh yeah, it was down here. Look, man, trains are pretty neat. I don't know what else to say. They're pretty neat. Collecting retro computers is very cool. It's okay. I was about to say, it's cool when you're not the one fixing them, but I'm like, no, that's actually kind of fun when you're in the mood for it. Oh god. I am hurting right now. Where are those rations? Ooh, I have a first aid kit. Good, 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 good. Oh, wait, honking at me. And a little sipper. Little sip of pale ale. Drinking while driving is fine in video games. Okay, I am going to spin around. Okay. Especially if it helps the narrative. Also, there's no law enforcement to give me shit in the apocalypse. Speaking of narrative, I do think it's kind of great that... Okay, so originally when they advertised this game...
Marginally impressed. Not bad, newbie.
Oh yeah, so the narrative... Oh, sorry, not the narrative. The original, like, advertising for this shows the station wagon and it shows you doing work on it, but it doesn't really describe anything more than that. So it's a little odd of a choice that I don't hate, where this station wagon is the narrative. So, like, it's actually the plot point of this entire game. Transfer materials. What the hell is this? Oh, that's my large fuel can. Okay. I got a gear. There we go. Could do some repairs now. Actually, do I have enough metal to finish slapping the car together in steel? So there's some crude panels here that I don't think I want. That's steel. Steel doors. Yeah. So we'll take these off. Ah, there we go. I'm surprised this trip wasn't an absolute disaster like the previous ones. Alright. And I've got steel bumper. I've got this that is completely unfazed. Engine's fine. All right, we can start building steel panels. All right. So a steel door. So I need one steel door, and then 1, 2, 3 steel panels. Okay, so steel sheet. Alright, and then a steel door. What is it with honking in the trunk? Okay, let's see if we can diagnose that. Tinker station. What seems to be the problem? An ability. Battery, horn is honked. No, wait, they want it not action. Sorry, not result action. They want action result, don't they? Trunk is closed. Horn honks. Submit diagnosis. Correct diagnosis, guess refunded. Alright. Here's what you'll need to fix this. 1 mechanics kit. I like the dead beef in the top corner. That's cute. Alright, so do I have a mechanics kit, or do I need to make one? Well, mechanics kit's easy to make. Fix quirk? Yes. And the degausser is cool. It's a shame I don't have it anymore, but a family member had himself a degausser machine, and by degausser machine I mean that he took a network cable, like a Cat 5. It was Cat 3 back in the day, and he stripped like 100 meters of it, and then he connected all of like the strings together, each strand together, made a giant coil out of it that had enough resistance to not flip the breaker. Then you just stand in front of a CRT, turn it on, do a dance, unplug it from the wall. Dangerous shit, stupid shit. The guy was an absolute idiot. Popped a breaker, but it did degauss. Which means if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid. Why did he do that? Because it was a cheap and easy way for him to degauss monitors. Instead of buying a big fancy degausser, he just plugged a giant network, a giant cable. Yeah, a giant magnetic coil into the wall made out of network cables. Like, absolute herp-derp behavior, but... Oh, so I actually have to do 4 panels. I gotta do something about the tires, too. Regulations, what are those? Safety is for cowards. Like, admittedly, that idiocy has rubbed off on me, because I've frequently said 5 volts is 5 volts when just doing work, electronics work. Is it a dynamo you got off of, like, for a bike? 5 volts is 5 volts? Oh, my favorite. One of the ones that pisses off PC enthusiasts a lot is when I build a computer, I explicitly get what they call ketchup and mustard cables. So, why? Because the wires are color-coded. So, like, yellow is 12 volts, red is 5 volts, orange is 3.3, black is ground. So, if I'm like, ah, shit, I need 12 volts, I know exactly what insulation to cut and where to twist the wire onto to get my 12 volts. But what if it shorts on things? That's what electrical tape is for, stupid. I'm going to hell. I'm going to electronics engineering hell. Are you from a family of engineers? No, I'm not. So, my father was a telecommunications analyst, and then my mother did, big kid, kind of like MSP work. But, okay, so when you're a telecom in Canada, you can... Oh, I broke my salvaging thing. So, what was I going on about? Oh, yes. So, in telecom, if you're a really large organization or you're like a government body, you can go to the old school steering wheel. Nice. You can go to a telco to figure out, like, how to actually set your network up. Like, nationally or internationally. Or if you're a hospital, like a municipal, not municipal. Let's say the province, one of your provinces needs some way to allow hospitals to transfer records between each other. You'd go to a telco, and they would help you out with that. So that was my mother's job. So, not engineers, but problem solvers. There we go. A shiny steel car. Ish. So I should be able to go here and design things for the car. I have a bobblehead. Exterior, empty. I can put things in the mirror. Shifter. Foot ornament. Antenna. Oh, look at that! You could do some pride flags. Hey, and a BLM flag. That's pretty cool. Straight ally sticker. So I wonder where it puts them. I'm just gonna... I actually gotta flush this cup first. Get my Lauda. Show your allyship. The classic pride flag. Non-binary flag. How many others are... Wait, was that... Oh, Nutra, or Nutroy. Pride Progress. Hey, that's cool. Can I have multiple flags? We could do... I didn't realize this was an indie game. It is an indie game, yeah. You're usually playing a retro game. Okay, so here's what happens. Like, I actually need to go back and, not go back. I need to revisit how I present myself. Because, like, installed. And second flag. Because, yes, I do I do play retro games. I do like them quite a bit. Why does that say it's installed? Do I only get 2 flag slots? Or did it just lock up? Huh. Alright. Well, where to put the flag? Hey, cool. Hoping it would give me another one. But, I do collect a bunch of retro games and retro consoles to, you know, play. Okay, so there are... Okay, so it was just a UI bug. But admittedly, I haven't really been playing retro. But what happens is on Sundays, I have the Legacy Golf Challenge. Last Saturday... I think it was last Saturday. I also had some hardware to test, so we cut the game short to do those tests. But yes, like I do still play retro. But you've actually brought up a good point. One of my main advertising points for myself was retro. And I admittedly haven't been playing a lot of... Oh, there we go. I haven't been playing a lot of retro stuff. Actually, I haven't been playing a lot of games at all. I've only been streaming on weekends. It's a good-looking indie game. It is. I'm warming up to this a lot, actually. Oh, I think I see what this does. If I craft it, I get the materials back. But if I collect it, I don't. That's why the dumpster didn't give me anything, I think. And I think I'm reaching the point of, like, first world gamer problems where I keep doing the I have nothing to wear scenario. A giant closet and I say I have nothing to wear because now I have decision paralysis. So now I'm like, oh god, I have nothing to play, when in reality I have a lot to play and I can't possibly comprehend playing it all. Alright, so let's see, what can I design now? Available. Survival tools, lights, relightable flare, side floodlights, car body, insulated panels, wheels, off-road tires, car storage, side storage, fuel, side fuel tank, battery, a lightning rod. Ever argue about whether Frankenstein was the doctor or the monster? Now you can argue about whether it's the mechanic or the vehicle. Capture electrical energy from lightning strikes and send it straight to the battery. 0.5 kilowatt per bolt. That is a good investment. And I just need fabric for it. Because I am incessantly running out of running out of charge on the batteries. Alright, let's see. What else can I do? Hydro generator. It's not simply the energy from raindrops being converted into electricity, it's the acid and heavy metals sometimes present within the zone's rainfall are being so utilized, so probably don't drink the water. Oh, so if it's raining, I can get energy back. Okay. I think I need to... Can I do something about the engine? Oh, I need way more stable energy to get a better engine. So I think that's the next thing I need to invest in. So I have the big ol' carburetor engine, which 18 miles a gallon. Wait. Wait, so this engine's worse. It's 14 miles per gallon. Improved compression ratios and a stainless steel exhaust manifold. Health 500, health 400. Oh, but the engine's a little more robust. Okay. So maybe not the engine right now. Mini turbine? Using a large propeller to capture wind energy, kind of a janky concept. It could be. Does it look like just a little amateur? It might, but does it work? Great Scott, it certainly does. 0 to 0.1 kilowatts. So maybe I'll beef up my battery capacity as well. I was kind of hoping that these engines would give me better fuel economy. Fuel synthesizer. Okay, so I need to unlock the side fuel tank. I think I need... I can't even build myself... Actually, side floodlights. This is something I need. I am constantly struggling with seeing in the dark. Okay, do I have the ability... Okay, one of these should give me the option for a flashlight, because I genuinely need a flashlight. Oh, I can make a circuit board for this. Circuit board. Plastic, copper wire, electronics. I got tons of those. That is a fax machine. Alright. Ooh, a rotary phone, too. A rotary payphone. So we'll get these notes. So it kept saying I have to put them in the fax machine. Faxmates BBS. Okay, that is not my IP address. That's good. Esto no es posible ni confiable y sin embargo es cierto. Esto un secreto de estado. I guess saying this is not possible and conceivable. Yeah. Probably. That one's gonna be, Oh, yeah. I'm a 21st century man. I have a phone, don't I? Google Lens. H-I... Translate. This is neither possible nor conceivable and yet is true. Is this a state secret? Should we tell other countries? Okay, so I got the first part right. My Spanish isn't too terrible. Okay, so do I get to do anything with them? Like, I don't understand. Back? Nah, I don't know. So now let's see. Can I make a bulb yet? Pressurized cartridges, glass shards. Okay, so I need that. I need those three because I have this headlight with no bulb in it. I need to put that bulb in. Or did the bulb get put back? How did the bulb get put back? Alright, so we'll take this off. Alright, my Guinness. Okay. I must say, I've probably said it before, but by golly, I'm going to say it again. Alcohol-free beer is a godsend. Because it used to be absolute shit. Like, absolute swill. But now the breweries are realizing, you know what, we can... There are people who actually drink beer because they like beer. Not because they want to get hammered. So getting alcohol-free Guinness is amazing. I actually like the taste. Like, unironically. I mean, if people want to drink it just to get fucking corked, all the power to them. I'm not gonna judge them for it. Alright, side floodlights need 5 bulbs. Same for coffee. If you can drink decaf, I can appreciate the taste of coffee a bit. I concur. Alright. Now we got 2 OEM headlights. I have photons again. And I've had folks give me a bit of grief for trying to drink decaf because they're like, oh, the processes are bad for you and it adds chemicals. And you're right, and that's why I found now one of my favorite types of decaf is Swiss water processed decaf, which is a really interesting process. So how it works is you take a batch of beans, and it's a burner batch. And you throw in the burner batch of beans into a vat, and you boil it to get your your rough, like, your burner coffee. And that is your quote-unquote water. Then you can run something like a carbon rod, or just something like something to absorb the caffeine while leaving the rest of the chemicals that make coffee alone. And so apparently carbon rods are good at that. So once you do that, you now have a batch of burner coffee that has no caffeine in it. So now you then take a set of, like, a batch of beans that you want to process, and then you throw them into the burner coffee. And because carbon rods for wielding, no, like almost like a nuclear reactor, I think. That kind of carbon rod. Or at least that's how it was described to me. Sorry, I don't know anything about making coffee. Oh, so you have this big vat now of coffee that has caffeine in it. And so now you need to run something through it to take the caffeine out. And so some smart cookie found certain compounds that can pull it out. Like a filter, yeah. So now they filtered out the caffeine using carbon. And I'm talking on an industrial scale. I'm not talking about how a person does it at home. So it's like the factory doing this to decaffeinate the beans. So now you have this batch of coffee, and you've run carbon in it, like, to filter out the caffeine, like, take the caffeine away. So now you have this, at the factory, this batch of coffee that you're not going to sell it, but it has no caffeine in it now. So then here's where the neat part comes in. If you throw in a fresh batch of beans, some chemistry magic comes in. Because there's no caffeine in that batch of burner coffee you threw your new beans into, most of the stuff that makes coffee in the beans doesn't come out except the caffeine. But everything else about coffee just tends to, like, not get extracted, because your batch of burner coffee at the factory, like the stuff that you were just gonna dump or use as part of the process, it's already completely saturated. And because of osmosis, you go to where your chemicals want to be balanced between two areas. And so when you do that, you suddenly have a batch of beans that don't have any caffeine in them. And no weird-ass chemicals had to be added to the coffee to, like, make the caffeine either inert, so you don't get a buzz, or break it down into something that isn't caffeine. So there's no dangerous chemicals as part of it. And I think that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna paint the car, wasn't I? Alright, but I can't do that. Can I go here? Paint shelf? I got crimson. I got gray. I have off-white paint, and I have red paint. And paint stripper. So we'll make the panels red. You know, it's funny. There's a whole game here, and I'm not playing it. There's the ugly son of a bitch car I want. That's my attempt at two-tone. Admittedly, I should have done the opposite. I should have made all the panels beige. And then made the chassis red, and then it would look like a Woody wagon. Anyway, so what else do I need to do to this car before I go out on another mission with it? Oh, right, I need to make a scrapper. It's funny. I only remember that I didn't take my ADHD medication because I remembered that I keep forgetting. I quite literally remember because of me forgetting. Whoa, I didn't even notice that huge wall. That a dam? Huh. Anyway. Enough about that. Let's scrap a bunch of this stuff. Now, I can't really get... So a lot of these more advanced tools I can't really get unless I go into more research labs and take some canisters, like compressed air canisters. The expanded locker, I haven't hit that point yet, but I need a lot of steel for that. So a steel sheet is 6 metal. So I need 36 metal just to make a locker. That's a lot of metal. I should actually take the opportunity to outfit myself. A sewing kit. Ooh, lead-lined lab coat. There's a lot of cool stuff in here. Actually, I could use a better backpack, and I have tons of fabric to do it. 66 slots now and 6 quick slots. There's a roomy backpack right there. So I do need one of these hammers still. What else will I need? Could get some repair putty on deck. Oh, I didn't know he had off-white paint in there. Put the repair putty in the trunk. Put this in the locker. You know, I am feeling a little bit better now. Even if I'm got weird ampersands all over my OBS, it is holding together. I think I'll be okay. I think we'll be okay for tomorrow as well, then. Alright. I gotta step away and just refill my water here, so don't go too far. I will be right back. I won't even put the hold screen up. That's how quick I'm gonna be. There we go. Got water again. Put this paint with the rest of them. There we go. Looking good. Oh, right. I need to put fuel in it. So I was thinking more about some of like my biggest computer failures. And it reminds me of one from many, many moons ago. And interestingly enough, it was this very computer like 5 years ago, I think. Actually, this thing has been swapped out piece by piece that I bet you it's not even the original computer anymore. But anyway. I was troubleshooting forever why I was getting these, like, machine check exceptions. Which is like a blue screen of death in the CPU itself. And, while trying to figure out what was going on. This went on for months, where I'd put the thing under load and I wasn't paying attention one day, and then the machine check exception would get thrown, and so the OS would go, oh my god, and then go down. Or in my case, because it's Linux, if you get a machine check exception from the CPU, Linux does a kernel panic, and then just does a graceful crash out, which is a weird thing to say. I was troubleshooting forever why this would happen. And it could be a memory problem, it could be a thing on the PCI Express bus could be acting up. And after all this troubleshooting and all of this, like, trying to trace it, apparently the first generation of Ryzens, if you got some of the first batch, it was defective. And there isn't a way to know you got it until you start getting these machine check exceptions. And so there was just no correlation I could find, and then, yeah. So out of all of the problems, I think that one was the worst I had. Anomaly encounters number 5. It was pure nonsense at first. They were often garbled. Did they have a warranty? They did have a warranty, and I missed it. That's how long it took for me to figure it out. And that's how rarely the machine check exceptions would happen. It was pure nonsense at first. They were often garbled, and the ones we could decipher made no sense. The dates were wrong, and they talked about made-up events, except they weren't made up, you see. That does suck, but oh well. I was about to say that CPU owed me nothing, but no, it owed me a lot. But I moved to another one, and it was fine. I think it was like the 1800X, I think it was. The 1800X series. It was the gasoline shortage one I remember first, because it was so accurate. We had exactly what that shortage 2 weeks later, down to the gallon. Then there was the lost technician. I thought no one would believe me, but my supervisor and I listened to the one which predicted that Baker Boy being dissolved. He was, right on time, but after that, as soon as we had them all deciphered, they stopped. Take a good long look at that zone. All those botanists, biologists, chemists, Arda is using our backyard as a testbed for terraforming. They're reshaping our planet right under our noses. They're changing the oxygen content of the air. They're training giant electric moles to magnetize the soil. They've got robot dogs, and everyone who lives in there gets to enjoy it first. The rest of us dumbos don't know what's coming, and one day, when they pull that lever, they'll change this whole planet, but I'm ready for this. I know how to protect myself. Mayonnaise. Okay. I like mayonnaise. Alright, I need your help. Read through the data, look at the numbers. I've checked every equation, every result. The batteries were consistent, the quality of the materials were pure, and yet nothing on paper could really truly explain the disparity in the results. The fact is, the materials in Chamber A were exposed for longer than those in Chamber B, despite the experiment running for the exact amount of time. Please, I beg you, I'm at my wit's end, help me find an explanation, and hurry, we've already deployed a dozen setups like this. They're already running out in the field. I fear if we don't get ahead of this, it's going to be bad. Okay. So I guess the fax machine is just a place to hold those notes I find, I guess. I still don't understand what these dumpster pearls do. I was supposed to look that up, wasn't I? Alright. My tires are okay. Actually, I'm running on a donut. Summer tires, summer tire. Alright. I think I've got enough materials I can make a proper tire. A gear. Yeah, I can make a gear. Now I don't have enough scrap metal. Oh, well, what do you know? There we go. I'm the type of fella when it comes to mayonnaise. I think that it's very hard. It's very hard to have too much mayo on your sandwiches. I don't know what it is, but too much goddamn mayonnaise on a sandwich is the perfect amount of mayonnaise. Actually, I think... Do I have another repair putty? Or did I use it all? Oh, they gave me... Friendly dumpster gave me some canned food. Alright, so my wheels are fine. This is, I think, one of the first times I've had... That might lead to an early heart attack. Well, I mean, would you rather live a short life full of life's pleasures, or would you like to live a long life that's devoid of all of it? He says half-jokingly. Alright, so let's see. I think I want to go here. With my beautifully horrendous wagon. This would be cute if the plot wasn't as dire as it was. I left the engine idling. That's why I'm running out of fuel. Oh. There we go. And away we go. Car cosmetics. Bring cosmetic items to the garage to equip them. I don't think I got any. Junction conditions. Alright, stable anchor, an abductor, things that aren't recognized, a plasma generator, a wrecked car, an abandoned car, and some things that I've not scanned before. See, this is the other cool thing, is it won't tell you what things are in the environment until you've at least walked up and scanned them at least once. But it'll tell you things are present. Alright, so I want... Oh. This is just a giant pit. Alright, well, I want to go here, and that's just down the road. Ooh, that got real stormy real quick. Yeah! Ooh, there's another one. I've got some... We're eating good tonight, aren't we? Did I scan these geysers already? No, I hadn't. Alright. Jeez, there's a third one. Holy shit. I'm a rich bitch now. Alright. Oh boy. Did it stall the car? Is that what it did? Aww. It would be cute if it wasn't so terrifying. So, one of the plot points in this is that in this weird territory I'm in, where the universe is all destabilized, these things called remnants show up and they bind to people and make them go insane. And so, like, they showed that one was, like, a paint can that made any shade of any shade or color an artist wanted, and it drove the artist crazy, or a teapot that could make any tea. Well, in my case, because I got in here on accident and I was stuck with no car, this station wagon showed up. And it's a remnant. So every time it's like, hi, or I love you, it's like, oh, it's trying to make me go crazy. I'm gonna have so much metal. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much metal. Holy shit. A full-blown fuel barrel. Well, so much for that radio. Is that it? Oh, there's this big ass truck. Look at this big old jerk. Gonna salvage shit from this big old jerk. Ooh, if I do this, if I salvage this, do I not get a bunch of metal and rubber and a gear? Thought I did. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh well. Okay, so it's just a valley down here. There is no road by the looks of it. Oh, interesting. So there's remnants of a bridge. Oh, what was it wanting me to look? Oh, sorry, I was... So there's remnants of a bridge, but it looks like it got destroyed. So I'm quite literally just off-roading it everywhere on this leg of the trip. How's the fuel? Fuel's fine. Alright. Now I'll take the hammer. Ow, 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 ow. And a bunch of glass. Plasma and a bunch of glass. So, I knew I said I wouldn't do it, and I know I don't shut the fuck up about it, but I have another status update. on the Atari ST. I kind of threw my hands up and I said that I was gonna... Well, not said. I threw my hands up and I resigned myself to the fact that I do need to do the sync combiner the proper way. And, so I got a quad XOR gate, and I got some prototyping PCBs, and I'm gonna go solder it up. I actually did a little bit before stream here, but I didn't get to a point where I'm ready to go. And then I noticed something very odd. As I was soldering, okay, so here's what I chose to do. The sync combiner has some current limiting resistors in it. But I also wanted to put some diodes in for safety. But if I'm doing that, I might as well use LEDs so I can see when vertical and... So I can see when vertical and horizontal sync happen. So while I'm soldering, the LED lights up. So I think I've got a bad... Okay, I don't know if I have a bad soldering iron, but maybe I do. Because I have never seen any soldering iron I've owned light up an LED like that. Because, like, that means that the tip of the soldering iron is live. Granted, I don't think it was enough to actually, like, damage the LED, but still, I don't recall there being any... There shouldn't be, as far as I understand, there shouldn't be any current or any voltage on the tip. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Welding was one of those things I wanted to get into. Sadly, life happened and I was never able to get around to it. If you want a soldering iron, there's a really cheap one I recommend to people called the Pine Sill from Pine Computers. It's like 25 American, and it's powered off USB-C, and for most like small soldering jobs, it does wonderfully. If you're doing like high voltage shit that has like huge power rails or something, or a giant ground plane, it's not going to work very well because it can't heat everything up to a melty temperature. But if you're like putting resistors on for a little project, or fixing a phone, or doing some mod to a console or something, it works really well. And because it's powered off USB-C, you now can have a portable soldering iron, because you just get a USB-C cable and you put the battery pack in your pocket. Ooh, saw blades. Can opener. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, they don't like that. Alright. So we got tons of looting over here. And then we can open up a waypoint here. Yeah, so we'll come up here, loot stuff, open this waypoint, grab this guy, and book it. Now I just gotta carefully get through the trees. Oh boy. I was doing it. Did a bit of a number on the car. Oh god, what's it complaining about? Too steep of an incline, okay. Ooh. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Okay. Other advice for soldering? If you're starting fresh, use lead-free solder. Be the environmentally friendly one who doesn't get themselves sick. Oh god, I'm being irradiated. This is bad. That really did a number on me. Holy crap. Reminds me of Fallout. Yeah, that's one I never really got into, except it handles vehicles. Like, I know it's an established series, and I can respect that. But it wasn't one where I went, this seems like something interesting that I'd play. Like, that thought didn't cross my mind. I'm not poo-pooing people who enjoy it, it's just didn't seem like it was for me. Who knows, maybe I'm wrong. I probably didn't get, well, not probably, I didn't give it a chance. Alright, so I need to build handy-dandy scrapping tool again. So I'll go grab my first aid kit, go do my scrapping. Oh, it's the the radiation's spreading here. Better hurry up. Okay, so this one's out of the question. Or actually, no, this seems to be moving westbound, so I should be okay. Alright, so let's maybe go a little bit upstream. Wow, there's so many cars here. This is amazing. So much metal. So much material. What is that? Okay. I thought something really bad was gonna go down. Alright, so let's look in the shack. Alright, so I have a pry bar. That was just another entrance. Yeah, it's just another entrance. Alright, so... Bummer, I kind of thought there'd be more... Oh! I was right, there is a little bit more here. Yeah. Wow, I am 20, 40, almost 60 metal. This... I was gonna bean myself in the head. Alright. So we'll... Okay, so I think I went there already. Yeah, I think I did. Alright. We'll head forward, spin around. What we'll do... It's a bit of a dangerous game, but we'll play it. Oh, that's what the alarm was. We actually do have something closing in on us, so we gotta hurry the hell up. Okay. Link gateway, and then it's gonna say down here, drive! Drive, asshole! Drive, stupid! And drive I shall. Alright. We'll make it. There we go. So I got oodles of stuff this time.
Looks like you're getting the hang of things. Well, once you get that unfortunate driving under control.
Why are you telling me to go here? Store cosmetic items in the detail station inventory. But... open inventory. BLM sticker... But there is some in here. What? Personal style. Oh, the steering wheel. There was a steering wheel I was gifted. Maybe it's the steering wheel. There we go. Old school steering wheel. There! I got a nice steering wheel. Look at that. Ooh. Chemicals. You know, that actually is very useful. So I can now make... Ooh. A bunch of repair putty. Oh, did I get a fax? This woman, she doesn't know what she created, but whoever does, we can't control how our inventions are used. Alright. So, I got a sorry looking headlight, but the bulb is fine. Oh, and I had putty in the transfer trunk. There. Hey, and I got 2 bulbs too. There we go. Look at that. Let's get... Okay, so I have my repair putty. And now we get to do repairs, like the mechanics back home used to. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Happy streaming and happy gaming. Thanks, and thanks for swinging by. It's a good conversation. There we go. That tire's fine. This one could go left. I could use some fixing. Ooh, I was supposed to fix that headlight. Wait a minute. I know. Put it in the repair pod. So I should have enough to make a new headlight, which means I can swap these out. Yeah, that's what I'll do. There. And that can save me repair putty if I keep some summer tires. Actually, if I keep a set of tires here to regenerate, then I don't need to keep making them when I break them. Yeah. That seems like a good idea. I like that idea. Now let's see what upgrades I can do. Garage, athletic simulation station. Deco vend. This retrofitted vending machine will reward you with a car accessory in exchange for anchor energy. I don't think I want that. Wheels? I could do off-road tires. These specialist treads may seem oversized and clumsy, but they offer welcome extra traction in the wet and in the mud. That's over half of the stable energy I've got. Puncture-proof tire. Paddle tire. Make your vehicle all but amphibious with this almost skid-free solution. As a bonus, this wheel also works well in muddy conditions, but is likely to underperform on regular roads. Side storage. Little extra trunk space never hurt anyone, but there's no reason that space has to actually be in the trunk. Guaranteed zone-proof for at least 10 minutes. That's... Yeah, I'll learn that. A trunk in the trunk. Alright. Okay, so I think I need to start getting a bigger locker arranged here. Now I have 60, so I should be fine now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My aching soul is durable. My aching soul is durable.
Okay, so there's tons of places I can put the locker. Let's put one here. I need pressurized cartridges. Side storage. I'll put in some side storage, why not? And it goes on the rack here. I don't think that was a good move to put the side storage there, but oh well. There we go. There, all right. And some more metal. I think I would prefer floodlights here instead. But I don't have those. Okay, so I need more copper wire and more electronics. I didn't realize I used them all up. Let's see. Got some first aid. There anything I can recycle? Maybe the friendly dumpster can help me out? Ooh. That was surprisingly helpful. I wasn't expecting that. So I need to do a little bit more fixing up. Fix the headlight. Door needs a bit of fixing. Yeah. Aw. It's all puked out. Actually, we got still have a lot of scrap metal. Don't think we need another locker for a while. Integrated thermosap heat sink allows this antenna to be activated multiple times before overheating. Junction restabilizer. Actually, let's see. What else do we have here? Electrician's kit. That's actually useful. And okay, what else can I make here? Anchor radar. Anchor radar is a good one. Okay, so now... So it says available 0, but it also says the athletics simulation station. Well, I can't use this .3 for anything else, so... Come here. Come here. Oh. This is important now. I was never good at sports, not even in video games. Oh, it bounces off me. All right. Almost. Yay! I got confetti! Okay, I'm satisfied. Alright, let's see, let's see. Is there anything else I need to work on before I go out? I could make one more wheel. So I can make a gear. Actually, can I make an electrician's kit? Maybe that would be more important. The anchor radar. We have tons of these, so that's good. We can do that. Electrician's kit. Got tons of 9-volt batteries. And I will make a summer tire. Actually, do I have a summer tire already in storage? No, that's the spare tire. We'll make a summer tire out of a gear. And what this will let us do is we can have one tire in for repairs. Like, in being repaired. And then we can just swap out the worst wheel. Yeah, and this is the most sorry looking tire. There. So now if things go really bad, actually we'll do this. So now this headlight's getting fixed, this wheel is getting fixed, and that should, hopefully, with how I drive, give us constantly regenerating wheels. Alright. And then we're going to need to top up on fuel, and then we'll take the trip they want us to take. Well, that's good, because we just took Route E4, so now we have 2 ways to get to Sierra. Which is kind of cool, because now that I've done this trip, I can now plot my route to get around really bad environments. So that's my destination, then I can figure out what to do from there. I better check what the controls are for the headlights again. I forget. Bindings player, bindings car. Radio up, radio down, radio channel. Honk horn. Headlights, Z. Okay. And we putter on away. So luckily fuel hasn't been an issue for me as of late. Actually, I don't think I've been in a situation where I was completely out of fuel yet. Barely plugged. Swift storm. Curious fragility. Alright, so in this junction is perpetual stability. Can opener, abductor, not recognized. Okay, what does barely plugged mean? The ever-changing conditions in the zone can dramatically alter both the environment and the many things you may encounter out there. Be sure to plan ahead. Okay, so let's see what 1 means. Can I do that? I want to know what barely plugged means. I think I might want to go this way. Because there's some things there I haven't scanned either, so probably a good idea. Oh, right there. Nice if I could get a flashlight. Instead of constantly burning flares. MRE. And we'll just get around this. Ooh. Black paint. Cool. And a TV. And some scrap metal, and that's it. All right. Am I supposed to scan the TV, maybe? And we'll plug on away here. Oh! Jaywalkers, man. Can't stand it. Now we'll just grind that up here. A mangled spare tire. Okay. And we'll go through this car. Alright. So, we'll just go around the jaywalkers here. Okay, so we're at a four-way. Okay. We'll just grab all the goodies out of here. Ow, 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 ow. Come on. Okay, so where is the base here? Something moving around here. Oh, it's these jerks. Okay, so I can't go up there. It's reporting 2 buildings, but I don't see where the second one is. Oh, it's getting dark, so... no sense walking around here for no reason. Oh, it's behind us. Still don't see it. Is that what this is? No. Well, shit. I don't see it here, so I guess we'll just have to leave it. I could swear these mannequins are following me. Ow. Alright, so we'll go here. Turn around. We'll go grab that anchor. We'll grab that anchor, and then we'll head out the that gateway. Get some more metal. Metal. You know what I found the other day? Actually, there's this electron... I had 2 thoughts just come out of my mouth. I'm sorry. I had, there's this electronic stores near me. Electronic stores. An electronic store near me. And it's not like... electronic appliances. It is an electronic components store. And it's really great. And the main reason I like it is... ooh, Liberator. I had no idea I had one. They're basically a big kid version of Radio Shack, but it's local. It's a small group. I think it's like maybe 20 people work there. And it's just this one building. And they haven't changed since the 70s. Like, they're still doing, like, most of their transactions on pen and paper. And it's not like... oh. Can I not put the Liberate... oh, I don't have room in my backpack for it. And it's not like I am, like, a Luddite or something, but what was neat about it is all the things that are necessary to do electronically, they do. Everything else, they just find it's easier to do on paper. And it's kind of neat, because, if not time-consuming, because if you want a huge laundry list of electronic components, well, you're gonna be there for like an hour as this guy fills out all of your order on the receipt and then punches it in and tallies it up. Which I also found that They tend to not have people at lunch, so they don't have guys on the floor at lunch. And then when you show up on your lunch break, it pisses them all off. Which is not a good thing for me to be doing. But anyway, so that was the first part. I like that place. I now go there to get components that I need today. Like, same day. I'll just drive there, get it all ordered up, and they tell me what they've got and what they don't. Not really here tonight. I just drove 13-ish hours back home to visit family. Plus, I don't want to be too spoiled on the later game to this, but I wanted to say hi. Well, hey there, and glad you swung by, and I'm glad you got where you need. Glad your drive was safe. But, yeah, hi-bye. And rest well. It was safe, but very, very exhausting. Enjoyed the game. Thanks, and you have a good night. That's cool. Paint. I don't need 20 road flares. Could use these. Do I need a flare gun? Far better way to hurl flares into the world than by risking a strained arm. A far better way to hurl flares into the world than by risking a strained arm or the embarrassment of a poorly aimed throw. What the hell are they trying to say there? Alright. So we'll... Oh! The anchor's right here. So we'll steal the anchor and then book it. Oh, there's one more place up there. I might as well hit it up. If it's that far away, it's bound to have good stuff in it. No, it's got some... Got bad radiation going down. Abort! Alright, I'm getting out of here. But first, gotta close the passenger door I accidentally opened. Alright. Might as well turn on the radio. Actually, don't think I scanned those floating rocks, did I? Pothole. I did. Oh, I better hurry. There's that weird wave of corruption floating around there. There we go. And away we go. Lugging away. Get off my car, you little jerk. What is that? Oh, that's the bunny. I threw it into a tree. we go. Now we're going to go to Serum. All right.
There's a whole lot standing between where we are and the deep zone. Like another wall, and the entire mid-zone for starters. It's not as simple as driving there. We can't control the instability any more than we can control the weather. At the height of LIM R&D, thousands of us lived and worked here in the zone. So we built LIM stabilizers to make certain sectors and roads a little more predictable than others. It was the only way we could operate as a live research compound despite the instability. And yes, the same technology that destabilized the landscape in the first place. LIM technology was always a double-edged sword from the beginning. We're going to put those stabilizers to work and clear you a path. The old observation towers surrounding Sierra ought to have a map of the stabilizers in that sector. Mind swinging by and finding one?
All right. So since this one's quick and easy, we'll just lift it. Oh, they didn't like that. No, sir. Ooh, that did a number on one of the doors. All right. Observation tower, huh? Oh, it must be this spot here. There's oodles to loot over here, though. Now, if I run out of power, do I lose my headlights? That is a perfectly good tire. I should be able to use the Liberator on it. Where did it go? Ah. So's this one. Okay, so you're only supposed to... You only need one. I just spent 3. Alright. That's fine if they're flat. Now that was cool. Oh, and I need to use my booster kit. So, let's go a little further down the road. Actually, we're back on the road now, so that's good. I'll just go around the blockage. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Like a professional. There's a whole ass dumpster in here. And gimme. Yeah. Alright, so that's one of them. Oh. What's that? Alright, so I need to make another scrapper. Ooh. Shit. There we go. And side storage. And we will... Ooh, my health is low. Didn't think it would go that low. Jeez, what did I do? What did I do to get screwed up that bad? Okay. New scrapper. And a pry bar. And a receiver. Oh. And the last one should be down here. Hello. And another one. Yes, 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 yes. Oh yeah, I remember now about why I was talking about that story about my electronics component store. Did you know they make solderable breadboards? I had no idea. I know they make prototyping board, but I had no idea they make I had no idea they made prototyping boards with traces to make them functionally equivalent to a breadboard. Alright, so I am going to boost the battery again, because it's getting low. There. Full battery. Fuel's getting a little sorry, but... Gateway too close. Actually, my inventory's getting kind of full. So I actually am... Yeah, I'm running out of room. So I might as well grab this anchor, then head here, and then open the gateway. Uh-oh. Ah, who needs roads? They're a suggestion. Oh! Hey, look! A suggestion. I do like that feature. That just little quality of life thing. Where as you start driving, your camera is immediately adjusted and locked in place. Alright, so we'll hit up the gas station. No, didn't mean to do that. Oh, am I getting irradiated again? What's irradiating me? Alright, enough screwing around then. I'm getting out of here. And I'll do that to get some of my health back from that. Okay, so it's on the train tracks. No, wait. No, not the doors. Remember, if you're being irradiated, remember to organize before you leave. Yes, it is extremely important to do so. Okay, I see what's going on here. So this is an overpass, so there's another road. You don't want to lose stuff while you're getting burnt to a crisp. Alright, so I should hang a right? No, wrong way. And how you doing, Nichisu? You doing good? I hope so. Let's see, can I squeeze through here? Yes! Tight squeeze that was. Oh, those things. I don't like those. I shouldn't say that I don't understand why, but I don't, but I can't quite relate to people who are scared of mannequins. I can understand why they're scared of mannequins. Just got back from the bot front. Can confirm they are as undemocratic as reports say. Oh, you were playing Helldivers. Okay. Nope. Pew! Did I lose a headlight? Alright. So then I hang a left. No, a right. Oh, I already missed the road. I offered a you leave and I won't blast you solution, and they just replied with ones and zeros. I mean, what is that? Their weird alien machine talking. Oh, they're funny walking and funny talking. It was gibberish, not even proper code. The best translation we got was butter. What kind of path is this taking me on? This isn't a road at all. That reminds... Even the tech priest said, I don't know, man, shit's whack. The butter thing reminds me of, was it Despotism 3000? That was an interesting game. I liked that one. Okay, how do I get around this? I think I just gotta get up and around the... No, I can't do that. Oh boy, how do I get around? Okay, so I can go around it. I thought that was just a cliff. I rolled ones constantly. Yeah, so did I. Like, it was not a night. Okay. It's a fun game, but it is not kind to you. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh, I need fuel. This is the first time I've actually needed my fuel can. Thank God I actually brought it. No, wrong door. Ooh. Hey, chemicals! So what's this game even? I saw one video before and have no clue what's happening. So, the plot of this game is you went into a secured government area, and the game doesn't really describe why, other than you have some papers, so like you might have been there for an inspection or something. And when you drove in, you got sucked into a portal, your car got ripped to shreds, and you were left in this environment where it bends and distorts, and these strange anomalies like these mannequins with bombs in them that move around showed up. Oh. And so then, 3 researchers caught you moving around. And so what they did is they contacted you on the radio and tried to figure out who you are. And so then what they learned is that you wandered in, you shouldn't have been there. And, one thing leads to another. Okay, actually, let me walk back a bit. So as you're wandering around in the middle of nowhere, you find this station wagon. And then these researchers find you, they start asking who you are. You can't talk to them because your radio is receive only. but they can talk to each other. So they're conferring about who you are, and they have no idea where this station wagon came from, because every car in this world got ripped to shreds, except this one. So then they start talking a bit more, and then what they learn is, you are a victim of something called a remnant. And so, one of the weird things about this world is these things called remnants form, and what they are is this entity that wants to bind to people, and it drives them insane. And it's kind of like an SCP in a way that it creates something that hooks the victim. And so they said, like, there was one person where it was a rusty, beat-up teapot, and the rusty, beat-up teapot would make whatever tea you wanted. Or there was an artist where a paint can formed one day, and you could just... Oh god. Oh god. Where even though, like, it was this decrepit old paint can, for some reason, it could make whatever type of paint you wanted. Well, in my case, since oh god. That was bad. Well, at least I didn't lose any of these panels yet. Do I have a flat? No worries. No worries. I better make some repair putty. I think I have enough to make repair putty. Yeah, I do. Need to fix the emitter. The trunk is wrecked. Bumper's fine, though. Alright, what else needs fixing? The fenders. Ooh, that fender's messed up. There we go. There's no room for it in there. Okay. The room for it in here? Yes. Ooh, a nice full-blown workbench. Don't think I need it. Ooh, toolbox. And this to make up for the crowbar I just broke. Right there's my car. Ooh, I need to fix the headlights. Okay. We're gonna be okay. Alright, so I gotta hurry up and do this goal because I used up my fuel reserves. And I didn't bring a siphoning kit. And I don't think I have enough batteries to make another booster. Why is it trying to send me here? Is there a road up here I'm not seeing? Oh, it's right here. Don't think I want to spend the resources to scrap parts from it. Stuck. Alright. Enough faffing about. I have way too many resources right now. I don't need any more. Alright, and up here. Just because it was in my way. There we go. All right. We are making progress.
The towers are locked up tight, but you can tighten up security protocols all day, only for one disgruntled employee to program in his name for fun and mess it all up. Anyway, the overload code is 4735. Find that stabilizer map and scan it for me.
4735.
Oh boy. I was assigned to clean these towers out every time the guards rotated. And things I saw. Let's just say that keeping a watch on Sierra day in and day out did not make for a good time. I didn't envy those guards one bit.
Okay, so I'm out of batteries, so I'm gonna turn the headlights off, and my fuel's getting low. Oh, might as well turn the radio off. Actually, it doesn't seem to do anything. I'm not losing power. Oh, it punched it in for me. Ooh, good. There's gotta be batteries in some of these. Transfer gears into electronics. That's not a good trade.
overlaying the map with the available routes near you. There you go. Found 3 sector stabilizers that'll do the job. They're not too far, so I've added the location to your route. The access road will lead you straight there once you're ready.
There a dumpster around here?
The train is pulling out the station. The wind is blowing us away. Somebody stop this force on me. I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something new, you never know what the cost will be.
Oh, well, August121, thank you for following.
But we
You doing good? I hope so.
wait till it's too late. I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home.
Exit the area via the stabilized access road.
The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when
Good.
the earth ain't green.
Alright, this is gonna suck, because I don't think I have the energy. Let me double check, though.
What could
Can I make a... Yeah, battery jumper. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This'll get me there. Yeah, completely flat.
na na na, my aching soul is durable. Na na na, my aching soul is durable.
And I should have the fuel to make it too.
My aching soul is durable. My aching soul is durable. My aching soul is durable.
Ugh. That wasn't so good. Ooh, that was right behind me. That was a bit too risky for my liking. Alright, alright, alright. So I'll hit the brakes here. So I should head to my left. Alright. Indy. Alright. We should be hitting an intersection soon. I head this way. Yeah. He's back! Right, so... what I was getting at with that long-winded preamble is... this station wagon is a remnant. And so now the scientists are trying to... the three scientists on the radio are trying to figure out what they can do to either get me out of this situation and, or by extension, fix this place. So that's why they're having me do weird errands. So here's the other neat part. These environments are procedurally generated. What I like about it is you have to build up and maintain this wagon to get it usable. So part of the environment, so not environment, part of the gameplay is this like very sleepy, meditative car maintenance in a garage. Alright, so if I'm lucky, I'm not going to run out of fuel. So I'll be in a lot of trouble if that happens. I'm on a third of a tank now. Actually, I think I've forgotten a lot of their... Oh god, you're still driving when you do that. Here we are.
I wonder if you're already feeling the remnant's effects, driver. Have you been fixating on the car, maybe?
If only we knew where remnants came from. Then we'd have a place to start on how to help you. This is no typical anomaly.
Right, yeah. The anomalies we know, they're creepy, crawly, and weird. Like visible manifestations. The remnants were the only ones that wormed its way into your brain. There's something much, much more.
Oh boy, I don't have the fuel for this. I'm gonna be in trouble. Actually, that username rings a bell. So a little earlier, I had a really bad...
Be a bit of a maze. If you get lost, follow the pipes. The limb tech in those stabilizers ran so damn hot, only more limb tech could contain it from complete meltdown.
So, yeah, sorry to Agus, because... So here's what happened. I tried to start the stream earlier, and I had a very hard lockup. So I think I have to look at some hardware problems I might be having.
It's my turn to give you an explanation about the mass hallucination event
That Tobias and Francis were going on about. But don't worry, I won't be nearly as long-winded. Because there honestly isn't much that we know about it. It happened on the morning of September 14th, 1961. My colleague, Dr. James Kay, was conducting experiments
at a highly classified site in the Deep Zone. He was assisted by my husband, Dr. Alan Turner. At 0400, their experiment unleashed a gamma-ray surge that instantly killed both of them. The surge was an impossible amount of energy, orders of magnitude greater than any man-made source. It also triggered hallucinations in anyone awake within a 10-mile radius. It was a burst of widespread insanity, but only for a short moment.
Right, so, sorry, so as I was saying earlier, when I started the stream I actually ran the stream twice. And so what happened was when I first started the stream, I hard locked. Like, I completely deadlocked. I have no idea what happened. So I had to start it again. And, fella was there and said hi, but unfortunately the stream was immediately dead, so they didn't... Not much... Well, it didn't really... It was, what am I trying to say? Unfortunately, they didn't really get to chat with anybody at the time. So yeah, sorry about that. That's... Yeah, this trip's not gonna go so well. Did I scan them already? I don't think I did. No, I did. Oh, I'm so screwed. Oh, hang on. Maybe there's fuel in here. Okay, good. So I can make a fuel siphon, I think. First aid kit, liberator, anchor radar. I don't know how to make a fuel siphon. Okay. Okay. That has bought me a bit of time. So I don't have a fuel siphon. I don't know how to make one. I am so screwed. It's also the dead of night. So unless I can find 9-volt batteries here, I'll have to stumble around in the dark. What was that? Thing just lit up.
You know, 30 seconds of hallucinations sure didn't feel short when I was free-falling through outer space. Heck of a ride, though. Did you know the rings of Saturn sing?
I saw disembodied arms. Tons of them. They were grasping and crawling.
And, what about you, Oppie? What did you see?
I saw nothing.
How is that possible? Everybody else saw something.
Must have passed me by. I don't know what to tell you.
But were you working in your lab that night?
And weren't you supposed to be doing your research rather than keeping track of my whereabouts?
Okay. Wow. Touchy.
Okay, okay, I got 4 batteries. I am okay now. I can make another battery booster. We will be okay. Maybe. Okay.
Now that we know the remnants were connected to the mass hallucination, maybe we can figure out what caused it.
Oh boy, do I have theories.
Don't start. Dr. K and Alan clearly uncovered some new way of using Lim to motivate that gamma ray burst.
Oh, yes, precisely. And where do gamma rays come from? But outer space.
Feedback on planet Earth, kid. There are plenty of terrestrial sources of gamma rays. Thunderstorms, for example.
No. You said it yourself. The energy levels from that night are much greater than anything we've seen on Earth.
Sure, but going straight to aliens when there's countless perfectly scientific possibilities. Perhaps Dr. K and Alan developed a limb-assisted mass particle collision. Or, heck, tapped into some sort of gamma ray reservoir.
A reservoir? Or a portal?
A portal. To where exactly?
To Atlantis.
Of course! Now, why didn't I think of that? That's absolutely it.
Right, we'll plug away around this road here. Ugh. I'm just mangling the bodywork. And we'll give us a little swerve and duck, dive, and dodge. I don't see where the road is. Oh, that's why. Okay, engine off, lights off. Nothing here. Exchange light bulbs for something. I don't know what that is. Man, funk. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I needed that light. Fix that with a hammer. More batteries. Yeah. We're making progress. Grab that flare. We'll go through this last one. What the hell happened? Alright. So we'll putter on through, I think. And I should have enough batteries to do another charger. But fuel, that's going to be a problem. Okay, so we're gonna go up. There should be a turn off. Ooh, that was bad. Yeah, I'll load this up. There we go. Oh shit, my trunk's open. And then I take a right. What the hell is this? Well, I'm salvaging this. Oh shit, I can get lead here. All right, I'm wasting fuel. There's the road.
So
Okay. What's down this side? What is that glowing shit there? Nope, 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 nope. Come on, stop. Alright. Lead shielding. Should be a battery in here. Alright, so now we'll get up to the second... Oh, what was that? More lead shielding. Alright, let's get around here.
Hey, Oppie, you've never cared about any of the zone's stories and superstitions. So, why now? What's in this for you?
What I do is not and has never been any of your business.
You're asking us to trust you, so yes. It's our business now.
How about this? You two sign off and count orbs or whatever it is you like to do, and I'll get the driver to the mass hallucination source myself.
Excuse me?
No. Tobias found this remnant. This is his discovery.
Sure. And I'll send you a nice gift basket to mark the occasion. But I won't let anyone interfere with this.
To hell with that! We either throw
I get that
everything
you
we
are
can into
watching a
space, or we
streamer.
lose this chance, and the answers to the mass hallucination are gone forever.
This isn't like one of your little Sasquatch hunts. I'm not letting you
What
get
do you
your
mean?
tinfoil pseudoscience
Oh.
anywhere near this. This is too damn important to me.
It sure didn't seem too important.
Ah, yes, I have a tab open for T1 Moonlight,
You wanna
actually.
play that game? You really want to talk about our
What-
track records?
what's going on here?
Screw you, Oppie.
I'd rather run this remnant into the ground than work with either of you.
I forget it. We're wasting our breath with this old bat. There's gotta be another way.
She's out of her mind. I can't do this.
Look,
Yeah. Well-
if you want to waste your precious time picking apart bird droppings and squinting at constellations, by all means, follow their lead. But we're better off without them, trust me. I'll get you through no matter what. This really is my last chance.
Ah, yes. So about the T1 Moonlight thing. So this actually goes back to you, I guess, and I owe you an apology because you swung in to say hello when my stream broke down, but I saw the emotes you used were from T1 Moonlight, and so I pulled up a tab of T1 Moonlight to see who they were, and I left it open when I came back on and started the stream. So yeah, it might show that I'm in their chat right now. Oh no. 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 I have a really bad habit of having too many tabs, and sometimes I forget I have them open. It's so bad I had to put more memory in my computer because I would choke up from being out of memory and forgetting why. Oh, my car's about to stall. I ran out of fuel. Do I have a way to make crude panel, crude bumper, spare tire, side storage, impulse emitter, circuit? No. I don't have a way to extract fuel from other cars. Well, I'm afraid that's it. I am out of fuel. Alright, let's see if there's something I can do about this. I can get some flares with me, and I can just walk it there. I could probably hoof it the rest of the way. I've got the marker. What I'm gonna have to do... Actually, was there a gas station listed on the... on the, ARCS? Show legend. Stabilizer. Arda trailer cabin. Building. Arda tower. Not recognized. There. I'm just gonna have to hoof it.
All right, we're in business. The stabilizers are coming online, and the way looks clear, but I'm also getting spikes. The stability in your region is tanking. Get out of there. Fast.
And I have no fuel. Well, sir, I'm off for the night. Gotta do things in the morning. Have a good one. Don't get unalived. I think we're a little late for that, because... Uh-oh. Oh god. And I have no more fuel. Can I push it? No, I'm done. There is no way I can get there. Shit. Yep, done. I am driving it home on the starter. Oh. So now I know if I'm out of fuel, I can drag it home on the starter.
Ah, so close. But all 3 stabilizers need to be online at once to make the connection. You'll have to get back out there.
What is the key for the starter? Bindings, car. Brake, throttle. Okay, so there isn't one. There isn't a binding for the starter. Everything is wrecked. Actually, you know what? I only lost the fender. Everything else is about to be wrecked, but I really only lost the fender. Oh, and this is finite in its fuel. Well, I'm just going to go refill my water here, and I will be back. And then I think what we'll do is fix up the car and then wrap it up for the night.
The train is pulling out the station. The wind is blowing us away. Somebody stop this force on me. I have a fear about the future. 'Cause when you're building something new, you never know what the cost will be. got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts.
Alright, we are back. Ah, shit. So it all's gone. I got greedy, I guess. Oh, and I lost my logs as well.
My aching soul is terrible. My aching soul is terrible. My aching soul is terrible.
Engine's fine, though. Okay, so I'm gonna fix up... I'm amazed that I only lost one panel. Oh, I lost this whole door. Then we will make some repair putty. Actually, there was a blowtorch that I could learn here. Oh, I need unstable energy for that. Customer feedback has consistently shown that humans respond poorly to electrocution. Based on their sentiments, and/or the smell of charred flesh, this door has been developed to minimize their discomfort. Reinforced headlight, insulated headlight. Sometimes you need a cute little Faraday cage for your headlights, augmented by some limb-assisted plasma dispersal. Keep those beams blasting in spite of electrical discharge. Oh yeah, I wanted to make just a basic flashlight, yeah. So I need unstable energy for that. There we go. Okay, so I need to make a fuel siphon. Oh, but I need more. Actually, I'm curious. If I go here, I'm gonna feel like an absolute idiot if this is how you do it. Oh my god, that is how you do it. So I had the ability to take fuel the whole time, and that entire incident didn't need to happen. Primarily because I didn't understand how it worked. Okay, well now I know. Okay, they probably showed me that in the tutorial.
The assistant to the general manager of the Section 1 Northern Facility, Dr. Ken Washington. Welcome.
Happy to be here.
Dr. Washington, I understand that you've lived here in the zone for some time?
Yes, in fact, I was born and raised on the Olympic Peninsula. My choice to come back here was a mystery to some colleagues, but there was never a question that I'd come home. I just figured it happened much later in my career, but here I am.
What can you tell us about this new initiative you're spearheading?
My chief focus since joining the Regulatory Commission was to put LIM technology into the hands of the people. It's been 20 years since the zone was established, when the original commission carved up the peninsula in the name of research. Of course, it was a necessary action, both for saving lives and advancing research, but after 2 decades, it's time to share what we've learned, the utter magic of what we've been able to create with LIM tech.
And that's all taking place with something you're calling the LIM Fair.
That's right. We're bringing the wonder of LIM waves to the residential scale. We'll be gifted the government-sponsored builds of all the latest LIM technology. Quantum, oscillodynamics, nanonormalization, and shrunk down to the size of a toaster. How about that?
That's a lot of fancy science terms, but what does it all do?
Whatever you want. Sky's the limit. We'll work with you to choose what LIM tech best fits your personal and professional goals.
Okay, so you said that only one lucky town gets these gifts, so how will you select the town?
Nice catch. We're inviting all towns within a 50-mile radius of the zone to apply. Send in your applications, tell us what your town is all about, and what LIM tech could do for you. You've got until November 20th to send in your entries, and I'll be reviewing them all myself personally. So I'm really looking forward to hearing from everyone.
All right, you heard it here. Apply early and apply often. Good luck.
Neat. And the wheels are all just fine. Well, maybe that one's a little sorry, but that's why we did this. Yeah. Alright. More repair putty. Fix that up, fix that up. What else? I'm amazed the headlights held up. A sealing kit. There we are. Oh, I already had a sealing kit here. Well, let's see. I think I need one more repair putty to get this thing tip-top. Probably a waste of putty, but... that works. Might as well use the repair putty that we got. 1, 2, 3, and that's brand new. Engine's fine. There we go. Tip-top car. Oh, I had a sealing kit in here too. And you know what? Let's see. So that seems to have done it. So I really need to beef up the car before trying that again. I don't have enough road flares? I do not believe that for a second. Oh, I lost all my road flares because they were in the car. Got some lead plates, that's nice. Huh. There's gotta be road flares in here. Yeah, here we are. So then I don't need to carry road flares on me. There we go. There. Let's try going out here. Maybe, I know I'm going a bit long doing this, but I don't know, I'm having a good time. There. Might as well get a new scrapper, too. That arrow doesn't help.
I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a life, but I also am taking a home.
Alright, so I'm gonna practice this now.
Tracks are jumping on. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurt when we are.
Okay, so there's a built-in siphon in the gas tank. I forgot to charge the battery before leaving. I have a nearly broken pry bar and a... Oh. I don't need the tape anyway. Now I do need a 9-volt battery. So in this case, I don't need plastic. I'll put the new scrapper in here. That'll give me a lot of space. I don't need both the flare gun and the flashlight. Don't need repair putty. Do I have enough to make... So a jumper, I need 2 more batteries for a jumper. Gotta be something around here. There we go. Oodles of batteries. There should be another battery in one of these. One battery jumper. Then we'll take a right here. I'll take this opportunity to boost the battery. Then we'll scavenge this. Don't need to grind up the radio, I don't think. And these are fine, I don't need those right now. Actually, I could use some scrap, because I forgot I lost all those resources. I think what I would need to make is an extended fuel tank. Can I make an extended fuel tank from here? I need rubber and steel. Can't craft this. Oh, so I need the actual proper workbench. So I can't just make it out in the middle of nowhere. Why is my turning so bad? I'm not inclined to scrap that TV, because I'd have to go get the scrapper. Alright. Are there any aliens in this game? I don't know. It doesn't... leaning to no. And how you doing tonight? You doing good? Electrician's kit. I need more copper wire, which means I need this, which means I need to go mulch up the television. Oh, I'm doing all right. I'm winding it down for the night, but yeah, it's been an interesting time. It's a rough start, but it's clearing up. I had what's probably a hardware fault right at the start of this. But should be fine now. Or rather, I'll be fine for now. But this game here is pretty neat, and I'm really enjoying it. So it's a procedurally generated game, or at least yeah, I'm pretty sure it was advertised as such. But how it works is you have you're going around an environment that twists and changes every time you go in it. And you have to get resources from, you have to get resources to help build up your vehicle and work with 3 researchers to figure out what happened here. Okay, exchanging glass for electronics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Reminds me a little of Roadside Picnic. I've never heard of Roadside Picnic before. What can you tell me about that? Old book from the USSR. Oh, I see. Alright, here comes the spooky part. So there's a bunch more plot that I'm... Oh boy. Oh boy.
Moving to Marshall? That's pretty much it. Like,
no, there's nothing more to that story. All right.
Nope. Nope.
Yeah, so without doing a lot of spoilers here, the plot of this game is that you're in you drove your car into a restricted government area, and you got sucked into a portal, and your car got ripped to shreds. And while you were navigating around this place without a car, one just showed up, and you started driving it. Then when you did that, three scientists hop on the radio and try talking to you, and eventually what they learned was that you're driving a car that nobody drove in. And so this weird environment you're in sometimes builds objects that latch themselves onto people and drive them insane. And in this case, for you, it manifested a station wagon. And so now they're like, well, it's attached to you now. You're either going to go insane, or you can work with us and maybe we can find a way to like decouple it from you. And then they decided, well, maybe we can do more research and find out how to stop this whole thing that's going on right now. This whole world-bending, destabilized area. Another TV to salvage. Alright. And then we'll go through this old car's trunk. There we go. And cool. Just gonna drive around that mist. Boy, that did a number on my headlight. Actually, maybe I'll go fix that before we go outside. Before we go out of our first leg of the trip. Maybe this one too. Ooh, why'd the hood get messed up? Actually, everything's looking pretty sorry. It was... What? This is all in tip-top shape before we left. I wasn't really in a lot of bad territory. Might as well fix the emitter, too. What's the most sorry looking here? This front fender is. There. We'll pop up the fuel here. And then we'll bum from one of the cars we drove by. Yeah. Now that I caught on to that fact. No, that's a car frame. Ow. Alright. There's no fuel in there. I could have sworn I went by one that did. But that's fine. Batteries are good. Fuel's good. We'll do the second leg of this trip. Get a bunch of resources. And then make our way, our merry way, back to the garage. And there's the gate. Blistering Woods. Disruptive discharge. Ooh, boy. Okay, thankfully there's not a lot here. Alright. Get our way in. Ooh, a Game Boy. And a welder. Getting a lot of compressed canisters, so that's good. And then there's this. This game's set in the early 90s. It's not clear when it's not clear what era it's set in, but there are mentions of BBSs and fax machines. So I think this occurs in 90s and 2000s. Either that or... I think it's either that or this area that turned into what it is, had this incident occur in the 90s. What the hell is that? Checkpoint, huh? Then to my right should be another building to go through. Or not to loot, I should say. What the hell was that? There we go. Four, 3, 2, 1. And then we'll spin around. Oh boy. Alright, we'll rummage through this quick. Oh, wait a minute. One of those spooky orbs is over this way. Alright, this is gonna be awkward. Book it, book it, book it! Oh shit, son! Oh shit. Alright, so then we have a second one. I think we're gonna have to get all three to actually leave. Wait, what was that? Oh, it's the flower. And we're gonna take this here, grind this up, take all this shit. I don't have the room for it. I was supposed to unload that into the car. There. And backpack. There we go. That is that building looted. Then ooh, this is pretty perfect, actually. Maybe it's not. We'll see. I think they're kind of following the car. Or is this an anomaly? Ooh, I'm getting irradiated here. Better hurry up. Book it, book it, book it! Ow. Ah, shit. Am I still getting cooked? That is not what I was hoping for right now. Okay, so I have one gate that's open. All right. Okay, don't want to do an electrical kit right now. Oh, come on. Okay. And where's my car? Where's my car? Where's my... There it is. Okay, so I'm gonna spin around. We should be able to open this one up. Alright, pull a shitty. Alright. I'm going on an adventure! Cue the banjo, we're going off-road! Done.
My, what's this? Are you learning a thing or two? My dear newbie, there's hope for you yet.
Alright. We'll just consult the dumpster for things that are valuable. How are we for fuel? Not bad. Now I can actually start relying on the cars out there rather than the gas, like the gas reservoir here. Because I learned this is finite. Let's see. We got another fax in. The Olympic exclusion zone's only in best pirate radio station, better than any of those English channel amateurs. And I guess that's a subplot, is that there's a pirate radio station here in Spanish. Alright, so what can we research right now? One of these was incredibly expensive. It was a backseat tank. Unlock a seat rack. Okay, so I need to research a seat rack. So I need 2 steel sheets. Ooh, and I was gonna make that extended tank. Extended tank. Okay, and then a seat rack. I need 4 steel sheets. Okay, I can make 4 steel sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seat rack. There we go. Then a trunk in the trunk. Okay, so I need unstable energy for a trunk in the trunk, so I can't do any of those. Fuel synthesizer. Okay, so I want a backseat tank. Okay. And then there was one of these that costed 4 stable energy. Wait, I can make the turbo light engine? Oh, the blueprints for it. Right, that's what costed 4 energy. Was the better engine. And stainless steel. And it's got a higher health, but limb chipped engine, 9 miles per gallon. Might as well. That was something I wanted to save up for anyway. And then I wanted... insulated panel, don't need that. Off-road tires. So better tires. Okay, so now I have nothing more I can research. Rapid refill pump. Okay. Don't need more storage right now. 4 more steel sheets, I could make the other one. Actually, I want... So I have a backseat tank now. What do I need for the turbo light? Gas cylinders, steel sheets, thermosap crystal. I have no way to make thermosap crystal. Backseat tank. Sure, the safest and most interference-free place to put this may be on the back seat, but it sure makes the car reek of gasoline. Furthermore, it's somewhat limited in its capacity, being about half the size of a regular tank. Still, maybe you can add even more tanks later. Okay. Okay, I could use this. Lightning rod would be useful for recharging the battery. But where do I put it? Does it mount on one of the rails? That what it is? Side rack. Okay, and I don't have enough energy. I do have enough steel for it, but roof racks. I can take this off. I don't know how well that served me. The side fuel tank I probably need. Where does the lightning rod actually go? Okay, so it goes in one of the side racks, and I don't have any more side racks. Alright, well, in that case, I will unload... There. We'll unload this. In here. Yeah. Then... These are paints, and the paints go here. And this goes here in the custom paint. Is that where it goes? Well, what am I supposed to do with this then? Oh! I don't know what this does, but we'll take it. Oh, it makes it look like it's drawn. That's cute. I'll take it. I can't apply to the wheels. Okay. Well then, this goes back in here. So now I can take this off. What can I do about this? Well, shit, I tried. Then this, I don't know, we'll put this in here too. There. So then, if I get lightning strikes, that should charge the battery. Chemicals. Don't really need this door, so we'll recycle that. But because I didn't craft it, I don't get any material for it. All the tires are repaired, that's good. There's just a plant here. There we go. And that, I think that should do it for tonight. That was a pretty long run, if I do say so. Which I do. Alright, so let's do a save and return to the menu. Alright. Well, considering everything that happened at the start, I'm glad the computer held together. But I have some checking I need to do tomorrow to see exactly what happened. Anywho. I think it's time for me to wrap up. So let's just switch to the hold screen here. We'll talk for a minute or two. So, some status updates for everyone. We had we did a minor acceptance test last Saturday on the PlayStation, and it worked really well. But one thing I hadn't checked was how European games would behave on it. They run just fine. What it is for some reason when I was running European games, it would come out black and white. And I say for some reason, but I know why at some level, it does that, and that's NTSC and PAL have different ways of relaying color information on over composite. The thing is, the equipment I have is capable of grabbing that color information on both PAL and NTSC, which means that it's almost seemed like it wasn't coming out of the PlayStation at all. So I was going to investigate what would be necessary to investigate that and potentially remedy it. But then a real smart cookie told me a little bit more about the PlayStation. And it's actually RGB capable out of the box. So if you have a cable that's hooked up correctly or wired up correctly and is tied to the red, green, and blue lines on the PlayStation, then you just immediately get RGB, which completely circumvents the issue I had in the first place. So I won't need to investigate the whole color burst problem because, well, we're not going out composite anymore. Which means I have now unfortunately fallen down the rabbit hole of SCART. Because that's the easiest way to make this work, is SCART out of the box. SCART as part of its specification supports both composite video and RGB video. So if you get an RGB PlayStation 1 cable that's SCART, then you're ready to go. I have the ability to capture SCART, but I now have to get a switch box, because that's how I do my composite to RGB conversion for the open source scan converter I'm using. Anyway. So, what I'm getting at is, we won't have the black and white problem we did last week on tomorrow's Legacy Golf Challenge, and we have a lot of golf games to go through on the original PlayStation. I still have some work I need to do on the Atari ST. I thought I had the issue finally done and dusted and put to bed, but no, I don't. The passive sync combiner I have works, but it doesn't work great, and it does occasionally come out of sync. So I finally resigned myself to trying to use the quad XOR gate solution, and that I didn't want to do. But, oh well. We'll just do it. Might as well make the board. So I have some prototyping board, and I have it on the bench, partly soldered up. I have some more to do. But maybe in the next few weeks it'll actually be ready to go. Now, I don't know, I don't think I'm in a condition where I could really raid over to anyone, because, you know, you kind of have to hang. It's courteous to hang out in the stream for a while, and I just don't think I have it in me at this point. So I think what I'll do is just wrap it up here. So, as always, thank you all for swinging by. Thank you to August for following, and thanks to Sunfall and Michisu and you know, I'm already forgetting who's coming. Oh, and Roger Wabbit for coming by. It was all. And Eastern Europe style for coming in. It's all good. I appreciate it a lot. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.